Testing 1 2, testing 1 2. Inquiry number 80393, company is Seba Guide. Testing 1 2, testing 1 2. Inquiry number 80393, company is Seba Guide.
Number 1-3, Smack and Cheese. 1-4-5 is Pterodactyl. Number 1-5 is Princess Leia. 1-5-0, Candy Pane. Number 2-7 is Sour Patch Skids. 5-3-0, Morbid LaFay. Wearing number 6, it's Grizzly Bear. All right, 6-4-6, Briar Rose. 6-5 is Showgirl. Wearing 7-0-0, it's Tick Tick Boom. 7-2-5 is Eminent Danger. 8-1-1 is Slamwich. 8-5-7 is Calamity Cat. 9-1-1 Demon Skater. 9-2-8 is Mozilla. And rounding out your roster, number 9-7, it's Tiny Monster. The Apples are coached by Kid Vicious, Rolls, Miss Garcia, Hot Dog Mausoleum, and Charlie Chang. Put your hands together for the Bad Apples.
All right, I'm so happy to be here on this gloomy day to introduce to you in the blue, the Skaters of Doom. Number 07 is Voldemort. Number 100 is Bob the Fred. Number 118 is I'll Get You. Number 123 is Beetlejuice. Number 132, Release the Kraken. Number 189, Smokin' Cinder. Number 213, Patsy U. Number 413, Razor Sharp. Number 44, Lemon Bomb. Number 48 is Tantrum. Number 542, Mad Max. Number 575, Roller Poly. Number 587, An Explosive. Number 77 is Hitter Bug. 777 is Screaming Death. Number 789 is Allies. Number 999 is Honeybee Sting. Put your hands together for the Skaters of Doom.
All right, we are live for this Petals bout between the Bad Apples and the Skaters Doom. Thank you all for joining us. My name is Puns and Roses. I'm joined by
Christina.
And we'll be your announcers today. Thank you all for joining us. Feel free to drop something in the comments. Tell us who you are, who you're cheering for, where you're cheering from. All right, there are the rosters for today, as well as the officials.
Looks like we already have shout-outs to Briar and Emma.
And Bad Apples first out. Definitely, Bad Apples are feeling saucy.
That was terrible.
That's what I'm here for.
Is this what I have to
Yes.
endure when I...
I mean, I am Puns and Roses.
Yeah, I understand. It's all right.
All right, there we go. Tick, tick, boom, facing off against Honeybee Sting. First jammers of the day. That is Tick, tick, boom grabs lead jammer, but is recycled by an explosive.
Nice job by Ed Explosive on that. Of course,
Tick, tick, boom is through the pack now. Nice recycle there by 150. That is Candy Payne.
Looks like Honey Bee Sting is still being held by that Bad Apples. Oh, and she's through.
And 4 points in the air for Tick, tick, boom. And there's the call off.
Nice and strategic, calling it off before Bad Apples, before Skaters of Doom could score.
And next up on that Gem on Hawthorne Jam line, we're going to see Bob the Fred in the blue. Okay. All right. Are y'all hearing us now?
We're still looking for that opening.
Okay, there we go. Bob the Fred is through. That is 4 points in the air. We got a tie game. Briar Rose still looking for an exit from the pack. Bob the Fred has to recycle. Briar Rose also recycling behind Patsy U.
All right, Bob is coming around again on a scoring pass.
And we have a star pass to Slamwich.
9-1-1. Demon Skater hits the box and an illegal contact call.
And a call off.
And that call off is just in time. So that 12-point jam gives us a lead change.
Looks like Bad Apples will be short one blocker.
That is Demon Skater sitting in the Rebel Heart Therapy penalty box. So 4-3 pack advantage for the Skaters of Doom. Screaming Death jamming against Sour Patch Skids.
Oh, and they're through. Looks like Screaming Death is lead, but Sour Patch Skids is right behind.
About a quarter track behind. Because some offensive help at the back from, I believe that is Lemon Bomb.
Oh. Sour Patch is through. Okay,
and there's the call off. Good call up there. But that is a 4-4 jam, so it was a win for the Bad Apples. They now have an empty Rebel Heart Therapy penalty box, so we're back to 5-on-5.
This is a great jammer matchup between Showgirl and Explosive. Those are two very, very fast kids.
Showgirl and Explosive jamming.
Oh.
And Explosive sees the opening on the outside and takes it.
And Showgirl is through. And is very, very speedy and is on her way.
Showgirl coming in on a scoring pass, slowing down, takes a block from Hitterbug.
Recycles though and is quickly up and through.
And that's what I expected, was a little race between these two.
Both jammers shedding speed as they come into the pack.
Both jammers threw that pack so fast, side by side again.
Oh, Tiny Monster able to slow down and Explosive a little bit.
You don't see that very often. Bad apples don't call it off.
If anyone is watching who is unfamiliar with modified contact, these kids have to scrub their speed before they hit the pack. Unlike the full contact Buds game that is on later on today.
All right, we're going to see Patsy Yu behind the Jam on Hawthorne jam line in the blue. Up against Mozilla in the red. Mozilla looks for the outside lane and finds it.
Another side-by-side jammer situation, Patsy Yu right there.
And Patsy Yu slices through the pack.
That was some good Skaters of Doom defense to slow her down.
Here we go, another jam, third in a row with no advantage for either team.
Jam line brought to you by the Jam on Hawthorne, Portland's best vegan-friendly, booze-friendly, kid-friendly, omnivore-friendly, everybody-friendly breakfast.
Looks like Pterodactyl has some fans. And Showgirl and Bob.
We've got Tantrum jamming in the blue up against Princess Leia in the red.
Oh.
Princess Leia to the outside is through.
That was slippery.
And nice run back by Imminent Danger.
Really good positional blocking from the Bad Apples. It's a hard balance. Some of these kids are just about ready to age up. And keeping those blocks positional instead of hitting, it's impressive.
It's a challenge.
Yeah, some of them are already coming and learning about the full contact, so they'll be ready to age up at the end of the season.
Nice defense this time by the Skaters of Doom.
I think we might have Pterodactyl's sister in the chat.
Oh, yeah.
Proud sister.
And that is all ice heading to the Rebel Heart Therapy penalty box. Oh, good hit there from, I didn't catch the number. That would be Sour Patch Skids.
Well, Tantrum's through again. I love these high-scoring Petals bouts.
Yeah.
The jammers really get to show off their zooms.
But definitely credit to Calamity Cat and Company for getting that 4-point advantage with the defense. So Bad Apples have cut the lead in half, 36-40.
Buy raffle tickets today. We have a huge basket worth $474.
Rebel Heart Therapy is the sponsor of the penalty box.
Appropriately enough.
Yeah. Individual and relational therapy for Portland's Black Sheep and Unicorns.
All right, here we go. Let's get Honeybee Skiing and Tiny Monster will be our jammers.
And there goes Honeybee Sting. Tiny Monster still caught in the pack. Tiny Monster out about a third of the track behind. Smack and Cheese and Company slowing down Honeybee Sting. And at the back of the pack, Tiny Monster caught up on, I believe that is All Ice, or no, Screaming Death. I think I had said All Ice went to the box earlier. That was Screaming Death.
We have a shout out to Will. Go, Will.
Good defense there at the front of the pack. Candy Payne just not letting Honeybee Sting through. Getting a lot of help there from Slamwich. And Candy Payne finally.
I'm not sure what that penalty was.
That was a direction of play penalty.
Ah. I've been working hard to learn the penalties. For anyone who does not know, blockers are not allowed to push the jammer against the direction of play. They have to keep their feet moving and respect the direction of play. They can push the jammer sideways, but not backwards.
And that 4-10 jam puts us at 40-50, and we have a team timeout being called by the Bad Apples. This timeout brought to you by RCR's official realtor. Welcome to PDX. It's a good time for a timeout.
Well, we got Captain Kraken doing a dance on the jam line.
Doing the Macarena.
I can't believe kids still do the Macarena.
I mean, none of them were alive when the Macarena was big.
I get embarrassed when I do it. I don't know why. I'm a parent of a bud teen skater.
I mean, I get it. I'd be embarrassed.
Is that my dancing too? Thanks.
No, I'd be embarrassed to do the Macarena.
Oh, I have no shame. That's why I'm trying out announcing.
Oh, there you go. I mean, you know, it's a good thing.
My teenager told me I could say ridiculous things and it would be immortalized on YouTube for all to see forever. So
exactly. There you go.
Stay tuned.
Oh, our team timeout is now morphed into an official timeout, also brought to you by RCR's official realtor. Welcome to PDX. Hey, if you want to be part of this rad community, you can volunteer with Rose City Rollers. Go to rosecityrollers.com/volunteer.
I always strongly recommend to new parents of derby skaters that they pick up a off-skate officiating job or potentially learning announcing, because you just learn so much about the game.
That's oh, hey.
It can be kind of baffling when you're new to it.
Yes. Von Judd calling out to Tiny Monster from Great Grammy in Arizona. All right.
I just can't believe these are the same kids that we were seeing a couple months ago.
It is fascinating to watch the Petals as they develop from September into November and December.
Just their strength and their skill.
And their confidence. Some of them, they just sort of go from like that Bambi legs to...
I do love the Bambi legs. That's how I look like when I'm on skates.
But, you know, especially you see them in their first year or two, and then you see them after they've been doing this for 2, 3, 4 years, and just the level of confidence that they develop. And then, of course, they take that into buds, and now we're seeing skaters moving from pedals to buds into adults, and in some cases onto our adult travel teams. And there goes the Kraken unleashed as your lead jammer.
Kraken is often a really great blocker. Very fun to see them jam. Oh. Kraken is through.
Razor Sharp and company setting up to defend against Tick Tick Boom. Good hit from Razor Sharp. There's Voldemort in there as well. And Tick Tick Boom has to reset.
Kraken is on a third scoring pass. That's pretty great.
Bob the Fred with some offense now and some celebration. I love how Bob the Fred just gets so excited when the jammer gets through.
Well, I do too. We have a very enthusiastic crowd down there. I think these are the same two teams that will be up against each other for the champs game in a few weeks.
Well, if this is any indication, it's going to be a good champs game. All right, we've got an official timeout. This official timeout, as always, brought to you by RCR's official realtor. Welcome to PDX. Follow and tag at Rose City Rollers on social media to stay in the loop about all things Derby in Portland.
I'm very distracted by, I think that's Kid's apple costume on the Bad Apple bench over there.
Oh,
one of the
yeah.
coaches.
That is somewhat amusing. I believe that's one of the juniors, one of the Buds coaches. I love how they have Buds as assistant coaches for the Petals.
Yes.
I feel like it's a good thing for the league that they found ways to integrate the Buds. I mean, we've got Rosebuds who are officiating. We've got Rosebuds who are coaching.
That is true. My teen skater coaches the juniors training program, so has a lot of these kids as they get ready to be drafted onto the Petals teams. Derby can become very much a family lifestyle if you let it.
Yeah. Well, I mean, our two jam refs are Jawbreaker and Breadpool, who are
father-daughter.
Father-daughter, yeah. So.
Oh, I was wrong. That is not Kid in the apple costume. Sorry, Kid.
All right, we got Smoke and Cinder, your lead jammer, coming in hot and forced out by Slamwich. And that is an illegal contact penalty. So this jam will go the full 2 minutes. And, oh, good draw back there by Lemon Bomb.
An illegal contact at this level, isn't that typically that they maybe put a little too much oomph into that push and it looked more like a hit?
Yes.
Yeah.
Oftentimes it's a little bit too high of a speed.
Yeah, the jammers can get it if they come into the pack so fast that if any blocker got in their way, it would turn into a hard hit. The blockers can get it if they do the same to the jammer.
Sour Patch Skids and company trying to open a lane there for Pterodactyl. Mad Max and company not giving Pterodactyl much to work with. And Smoke and Cinder is back out of the Rebel Heart Therapy penalty box. That's going to be out of play. Both jammers have 4. We're coming in on second scoring passes for both. Slamwich slowing down Smoke and Cinder.
Smoke and Cinder able to put another 4 points on the board there right before the whistle.
So that was an 8-5 jam, putting the score at 53-70 with about 5.5 minutes left in this first half.
Tiny's got a grandma in Arizona. Rooting.
All right, next up, that looks like an explosive in the blue. And trying to read those numbers.
Imminent danger, I believe.
And Imminent Danger is your lead jammer.
Imminent Danger takes that lead.
Good defense there against an explosive.
Apples now in control of the jam.
Wow, Bad Apple's blockers are everywhere.
Showgirl and company not giving an explosive anything to work with. And Imminent Danger is through. That is 4 points.
4 points up for Bad Apples.
Candy Payne. Good defensive work. There was some offensive help coming.
Oh, through again. Imminent Danger is through.
Another 4 points for the Bad Apples. 55 is Showgirl.
Oh, you got a star pass from Ann to Honeybee Sting.
Honeybee Sting.
We've got a star pass now. Honeybee
Owl
Sting
Get You
is
has moved from offense to defense.
Oh,
And Honeybee Sting is through.
we have a jammer pivot.
making a statement.
And Owl Get You holding that back line against Imminent Danger. There's the call off.
It's always so disappointing for the pivots. Always gets called off right at the last minute before their moment of glory.
Yep.
But they have the satisfaction of knowing they terrified the jammer into calling it off.
Yes. All Ice directing that Skaters of Death defense. And they slow up Demon Skater a little bit. Bob the Fred up the front of the pack, grabs lead jammer. Demon Skater about a quarter of the track behind.
Oh, Bob the Fred's going to start for us.
Bob slowing down.
Oh, Demon Skater grabbing an easy 4 points. 4 points for both jammers. Track Monster got Bob the Fred.
Jammers are allowed to touch each other when they are far away from the pack. They are the only two skaters that can make contact outside of that play zone. Not sure if that was on purpose.
I think that was just sort of,
Slippery track.
yeah, I think that was just the Track Monster.
It seems to live over there by the rent and roll cage.
Candy Payne, Lemon Bomb. There goes Candy
Wow.
Payne. Wow.
That was some footwork.
Lemon Bomb getting recycled by Sour Patch Kids.
Oh, Lemon Bomb took the same lane up the outside.
And coaches are saying run this.
We are 1 point separating these teams. Oh,
We
Never
got
mind.
one skater in the Rebel Heart Therapy penalty box.
Both teams continuing to score now.
Oh, big force out there by the Bad Apples.
that crowd is going wild, as they say.
Wow, lead change. That's a big comeback.
And the lead is going back and forth right now.
Candy Payne is having a jam. Wow.
Rebel Heart Therapy penalty box is empty. Ooh, Lemon Bomb getting low.
Outside, Jamie Dip.
There's the call off. Is it in time? It is.
Wow, 20-point jam.
And that 20-2 jam is a lead change, 89-86. with time for one more jam in this half.
Time for one more jam here in this first half.
Woohoo!
Be sure to check out the men's booth, the concession stand at halftime.
These Petals games have been exciting this year.
Oh yeah, it's been a very good Petals season.
To keep it really loud for this jam.
All right, Beetlejuicing Company looking to slow down Showgirl. Oh wow, Showgirl pops to the outside, grabs lead jammer.
Is that Mozilla? They're doing some really good blocking up at the front in the pivot cap.
I believe so. Yes. Honeybee Sting 1 to get
Oh,
beat, now
Mozilla
2.
again, and 6-3-2. Not sure who that is. Just amazing to see the track awareness and the teamwork at this age. Oh, that was a tight little squeeze.
Honeybee Sting through for another 4. Period clock has expired. We are on jam time. There's the call-off signal from the bench.
There it is. We're at the half. 105 Apples, 94 skaters of doom.
105-94 as we go into the halftime. We will be back in about 15 minutes. Hope y'all are having a good time. I know we are. And we'll see you soon. right, welcome back, everybody. We are coming back from intermission. The score at halftime, 105 Bad Apples, 94 Skaters of Doom. Skaters of Doom led for most of that first half, and then Bad Apples came roaring back to take the lead in the last couple jams. Their rosters. Penalty counts are even at 3, which is mind-boggling. Yeah, only 3 penalties for each team in the first half, so that Rebel Heart Therapy penalty box has been pretty empty. So now the announcer's curse will take effect, and we'll.
Can you explain the announcer's curse?
Yeah, once we mention something, you know. Now that we mentioned that there have been no penalties, there will be a bunch of penalties.
The children shall begin
Yes.
committing crimes.
Yes.
Not these children.
They're good kids.
They are good kids.
Despite, you know, the fact that there's a whole team full of bad apples down there.
Yeah.
Oh, there we go. Patsy U and Tiny Monster. Patsy U grabs
Patsy
lead
is
gem.
out.
Wow. Ooh. Tiny Monster not too far behind, though. Patsy U
Ooh.
finds the outside lane. Good acceleration.
91 did a really good job of trying to block her, but not quite fast enough. He missed by those split seconds heartbreakers.
And Patsy U in on a second scoring pass.
Oh, offense from number 789.
That would be all ice. Tiny Monster threw on a second scoring pass.
Oh, we're down to 3. Patsy is having an amazing jam.
And there's the call off. So 109, 106 now. Triple Eight elevating Derby safety standards with cutting edge technology. Triple Eight, they are an exclusive protective gear sponsor of RCR.
We buy a lot of 888 in my house.
Yeah, you have to make sure you pay for your parking.
Makes sense.
Got to replace those helmets every few years.
Kids.
Very important for safety.
Screaming Death and Slamwich. That is a low block on Slamwich.
Oh, you're right. You cursed Slamwich.
Yes, I did. So Slamwich heading to the Rebel Heart Therapy penalty box. So this is a power jam for the Skaters of Doom, who just retook the lead.
That is exactly what they want right now, I think.
Yes.
Good.
Good defensive stop there by
5-3.
Morbid LaFay.
Oh. It's going to be a lot of games before I can get these names and numbers.
And Morbid LaFay once again slowing down that jammer. And Slamwich out of the penalty box, working up to the front against Lemon Drop. Or, sorry, not Lemon Drop, Lemon Bomb.
Observers might notice that they did not have their cap on. That's because they were just making their initial pass. Sometimes when those jammers come out of the box, they take the cap off if they are not eligible for lead, because they may want to pass it to their pivot if their pivot's in a good position. Just one of those fascinating facts you learn as a parent if you help out with a penalty box.
Yeah. All right, here we go. We've got, that looks to be Smoking Cinder behind the Jam on Hawthorne jam line against Princess Leia. Princess Leia up to the front of the box.
Cinder is out.
Meanwhile, Roly Poly and Company slowing down Princess Leia.
Roly Poly's now a junior ref.
Oh, well, very cool.
Doing an amazing job.
Princess Leia struggling against an explosive, but is finally through.
I think the crowd likes Princess Leia. Oh, wow.
Princess Leia for 4.
That was a valiant attempt by, I think, 587 on Skaters of Doom.
And explosive. And here
Oh,
comes
yeah.
Smoke and Cinder trying to get through. That's a second scoring pass for Princess Leia. Good force out there by Candy Payne.
Oh. Leia had to work to get around that tripod.
Call out signal coming from the bench.
And she saw it.
So that was a 12-8 jam, extending the lead to 9 points.
Quite the reversal. I feel like this is going to be happening for about 14 minutes and 44 seconds.
Yeah.
Switching back and forth.
Tick, tick, boom behind the jam on Hawthorne jam line for the Bad Apples against All Ice.
Oh, Tick Tick is through.
Exploding out of the pack. All Ice, just manages to get
There.
out.
Oh, they trapped Kraken on the outside. That was probably pretty wise.
Yeah. There's the call off, and
Still such a close game here. 121.
now got a 5-point game.
Point spread. Just under 14 minutes to play. Could be anybody's game.
Next up, we're going to see, well, we've got an empty Rebel Heart Therapy penalty box. We're going to see Tantrum and Mozilla as your jammers. Mozilla looks for the inside line. Immediately stopped by Lemon Bomb.
Oh, I think this is the first time Mozilla is jammed.
I believe so.
They are quite the good little blocker. And quite the good jammer. Wow.
Oh, great defensive work there by the pivot. Not seeing the number yet. Oh, that was Candy Payne.
Tantrum realized that their skate went out, circled around to the back. Is now suffering. Oh, and out.
Tantrum is through on the initial.
Now Tantrum on the initial pass.
Oh, Bad Apples coaches say to call it.
And just like that.
There's the call off. It is just in time. And we have another lead change.
This game is good. I haven't been watching the chat, but we have lots of way to go tinies. Showgirl, she is fastest. Oh, fast. Celebration of terror from Mama and Jacob.
All right, who do we got behind the jam on Hawthorne jam line? That is Honeybee Sting and Sour Patch Skids. Honeybee Stings grabs lead jammer. Sour Patch Skids 20-ish feet behind.
Now Sour Patch Skids on the hunt.
Both jammers slowing down as they enter the pack. Oh, good offense there from Slamwich. There's the call off.
As these skaters get more skilled throughout the season, I'm noticing that while the jammer's making their circuit, there's an awful lot more strategy going on with the blockers. They're gauging where that jammer is, where they're likely to hit. Pardon me, not hit, push. And it's paying off.
Yes, it is. Tick, tick, boom, and the Kraken. Both jammers looking for the outside.
Kraken at the outside.
Tick, tick, boom, about a quarter track behind.
It's a fun jammer matchup.
Here comes the Kraken looking for the inside lane.
Oh, the
Bad
apples
apples.
were not able to brace that tripod to stop Kraken.
Both jammers have 4.
Bet Kraken is going to try to get points and call it. Yep.
And a lead change.
Very good timing on that call off. And I see Kraken is getting a heart from Coach Will over there.
187 killer pads off an imitated, never duplicated stick with the best. An exclusive protective gear sponsor of RCR.
Thank you for saving my child's knees and elbows and wrists.
And we have an official timeout. This official timeout brought to you by RCR's official realtor, Welcome to PDX.
Looks like Coach Kidd is talking to Pearl Jim, the ref out there.
Having a very animated discussion.
Yeah. Making a case for something.
Yes. While that discussion is going on, I'd like to tell you about the Pink and Black Friday Market coming up on the 28th. If you're in the Portland area, come to 133 Southeast Madison between noon and 4 p.m. That is a fundraiser for GNR's own Guns and Rollers. Skip out on the big corporations and all the billionaires and go shop local. There's 20-plus vendors, paintings, clothing, prints, pottery, and more.
You might need to check that out.
Yeah. Support local derby, local vendors.
Most of our juniors teams are coached by very highly skilled members of our adult teams.
We're having another timeout. Still talking about something over there. There's the rolling whistle.
And it's pretty fun to watch the young skaters go to their coaches' games.
Yes.
Whenever a new coach starts, we warn them they're going to have a huge cheering crowd at their next game.
Pterodactyl and Screaming Death are your jammers. Screaming Death trying to find an exit on the inside, finding Morbid LaFay, and I believe that's Candy Payne.
Somebody got a penalty. I'm not sure who. One of the apples.
That is Calamity Cat. I believe that is a pack destruction penalty. Pterodactyl trying to get past Lemon Bomb.
Oh, Voldemort doing
That's,
some offense there.
Lemon Bomb picks up a multiplayer, and Pterodactyl is through.
Pterodactyl, almost a minute into the game, takes lead jammer status.
Multiplayer, I have learned, is when the blockers lock their bodies together in a way that the jammer cannot get through without injuring them. It is the rule to avoid Red Rover in Derby and lots of broken wrists.
And Pterodactyl passes the star despite having lead jammer, so we will have no lead jammer.
I think Candy Payne's got it. Oh, Screaming Death. Candy Payne. It is one of those rare times where you get to see a pivot do a whole jam.
Yes.
I love that.
So we do have a lead change at the moment.
Guess that star pass was a good call.
Yeah.
It takes a lot of skill to have that mindset switch from laser focused jammer trying to get through to suddenly being a blocker and having to get in formation and think strategically.
Yes. So that was a 13-5 jam. 150-143, 7.5 minutes left.
I notice as people really get into Derby, they start off very excited about the jammers because it's easy to watch those stars. And then as you really learn about it, you start becoming huge fans of certain blockers.
Yes.
Because that is where the games are won or lost.
Showgirl, lead jammer about 30 feet ahead of An Explosive. Princess Slay and Company getting set up at the back of the pack, working to slow down An Explosive.
That did not work. It's hard to slow down An Explosive.
It really is. Tiny Monster up at the front looking to play some offense. Rebel Heart Therapy penalty box is empty as it has been most of this game. Only 5 penalties for each team.
Oh, and instructed to call it from the Bad Apples coaches.
So that was an 8-8 jam, which is sort of a win in that it burns off time off the clock, but with the game this close, it's hard to, I mean, anything can happen. We've got Demon Skater and Bob the Fred behind that jam on Hawthorne jam line. Still an empty Rebel Heart Therapy penalty box.
And Bob is through. It's like Mozzilla's up at the front summoning her blockers. Get in position.
Oh, the Kraken heading to the Rebel Heart Therapy penalty box on a direction of play penalty.
Bob right around number 700.
Bob the Fred getting the signal to continue the jam. I suspect they're going to try to get the Kraken out of the Rebel Heart Therapy penalty box. Both jammers through. That is 8 points up for both.
Do you restrain yourself from saying release the Kraken?
Most of the time, but
Yeah.
sometimes you just can't.
You know, it happens with the Derby names.
Yep. Team timeout being called by the Bad Apples.
Speaking of which, I did not fully credit the apple over there. That's actually Miss Garcia, the junior coach, who will be skating in the next game for Rainbow Bites, facing off against the junior coach on the other bench, William Skatespear.
Less than 5 minutes of play.
So stick around to see the match of the junior coaches.
7-point score differential. What's going to happen?
Good times there.
I feel like a lot of the kids are going to be sticking around to watch the match of the junior coaches.
Yes. And this team timeout brought to you by RCR's official realtor. Welcome to PDX. Hey, and do you love our sponsors? Tag them on social media.
The sponsor callouts often make me hungry.
Stick around for the next game. Sure to be a total exciter, Rosebuds level play.
We do have some tasty sponsors. All right, here we go. Behind that jam on Hawthorne jam line, that is Princess Leia and Tantrum in the red and blue, respectively. Empty Rebel Heart Therapy penalty box. Princess Leia looking for an out.
Oh. I
Tantrum.
don't know if Tantrum's skate went out or not, but Tantrum sure thought it did.
Princess Leia is awarded lead jammer. Oh, Tantrum escorted out. That is Candy Payne. Candy Payne's been having a game. And Morbid LaFay with another good contact at the back of the pack.
I believe Candy Payne is one of these juniors that will be skating in Buds next year. That will be a lot of fun.
Yes.
Princess Leia puts a scoring pass on the board.
Candy Payne is going to be sitting for 30 seconds.
Nice defense this time, giving the green owl victory right there in that top.
Bad Apples up by 4 on this jam, but now it's tied. Looks like they're running it to get Candy Payne out. Slay is getting the Slay is through. Now getting the signal to continue the jam.
Jammers love those 2-minute jams. Maybe at this age they have unlimited energy.
I mean, at this age they pretty much do.
It's funny talking to some of these kids that are about ready to age up. They're often intimidated about learning how to take those big hits, but the buds are often shocked at how well trained and slippery and fast these Petals skaters are, because they are used to having to get through without making much contact.
Smoke and Cinder, Tiny Monster are your jammers, and there goes Smoke and Cinder. 176, 167. Tiny Monster getting some offensive help there. Able to power past and explosive.
Breaks free of attack and is on the initial pass.
Oh, that was impressive. Smoke and Cinders managed to stay in.
And this is a 1-point game now. Tiny Monster makes it a 5-point game.
I hope you families watching from home are enjoying this. Everyone here is pretty excited.
Well, we've got Bad Apple sitting in the Rebel Heart Therapy penalty box. Tiny Monster looking for an exit. Finds Hitter Bug instead. Now an explosive.
Oh, and got her out. That is textbook modified contact blocking. I don't know if there's a textbook for that, but it's very good.
And Smoke and Cinder, one last jam, or one last pass.
24-point jam.
24-8. Here comes a timeout being called by the Bad Apples.
That was just a terrific jam.
This timeout brought to you by RCR's official realtor. Welcome to PDX. So that is definitely a lead change.
Oh, 8 seconds left.
8 seconds left. This will be our last jam of the game. Bad Apples went from being ahead to, that was a 16-point swing, so they are now down by 7. They were ahead by 9. They're down by 7 now.
This is about the perfect game leading up to champs.
Yeah, this is as good as it gets. Multiple lead changes down to the last jam.
I believe the champs game for first place is on December 7th, am I correct?
I believe so.
It'll be another doubleheader.
It is that first weekend.
The Buds game coming up after this will be deciding once and for all which Buds teams will be facing off that day.
All right, there's the rolling whistle. Let's hear you. Let's hear it, Pat. Let those skaters know what you're talking about.
There is a lot of excitement here.
Oh, yeah. Bad Apples have 5 blockers. You can only, yeah.
That's too many.
There we go.
I mean,
Coaches
I don't know
noticed
everything about Derby, but I know that.
Yes. Empty Rebel Heart Therapy penalty box.
I think these teams have been trading wins all season, haven't they? Back and forth.
All right, Patsy U and Showgirl. Showgirl forced out by Voldemort.
Oh.
And that was Candy Payne.
That was a long recycle. Wow. Who is the Apples
Showgirl,
pivot?
lead jammer.
Oh, the Apples pivot, 911, held off Patsy just long enough. That was just a matter of seconds. That was impressive. We are out of game time and just on jam time now. And the rest of the game is in Showgirl's hands because they can call it off whenever they choose.
No, track cut. Showgirl heading to the Rebel Heart Therapy penalty box. This will be a full 2-minute jam.
I didn't do the announcer's curse, did I? I would never do that to Showgirl.
Yes, that looked like a track cut to me.
I would never do that.
That's a track cut. That's a track cut. Patsy U. Little jammer Josie Doe.
Folks watching, you cannot have 2 jammers in the box at the same time or you don't really have a game. So when the second one gets put in there, the other one gets released. The second jammer only has to serve the same amount of time as the first jammer. So Patsy's going to be out real soon. It's going to go the full 30 seconds.
Okay, the Kraken heading to the Rebel Heart Therapy penalty box.
Oh, my word. Showgirl is through. We have a lead change by 1 point. And Showgirl is waving to the crowd.
Time is running out. Patsy U has points.
Showgirl got another 4. Oh, my word.
And we have a 1-point game, 196-195.
That is unreal.
So that is an unofficial score. Wow. So 2 lead changes in the last 2 jams. Okay.
Wow.
Well,
all right. Well, this was a fun game from my first announcing gig.
Yeah, no kidding. You picked a good one.
I think I'm inspired to keep doing this. I'll have to pick a Derby announcer name.
And there we go. That is your official final. Bad Apples 196. Skaters of Doom 195. It does not get any closer or any better than that.
Congratulations to both teams, and please come back and check out Champs. Because I feel like Skaters of Doom are going to be hungry after this one.
Yes. They will definitely be looking for another bite out of the apple for sure. All right. Well, thank you so much for watching, everybody. Stick around for the Buds game coming up in about an hour or so. And we will see you soon. We'll come back again on December 7th for the finals.
Yeah, thank you very much.
Thank
Bye.
you.
Come on over. All right, so we'll let the Bad Apples go first. Okay, who has MVP blocker? Oh, let's go with blocker first. We got blocker. How about blocker?
All ice.
All ice will be our MVP blocker. Great choice. All right, and then we're going to have MVP jammer.
Screaming death.
There you go, Screaming Death. Very nice, good choice. And then we also have an overall MVP.
Patsy you.
Patsy you, great choice. Great games today by everyone. Super great. Okay, here we come back for the other team. Who has MVP jammer? Or blocker, I mean. Blocker. Candy Payne. All right. Very nice. And then who has MVP jammer?
Showgirl.
Showgirl. What a great game by Showgirl today. And then we also have an overall MVP.
Sour Patch Kids.
Sour Patch Kid. All right. So let's have all of our MVPs right here in the middle for a photo op. I'll get out of the way. I need to get out of the way. MVPs in the middle right here for a photo op, and then we'll get the teams all together for the scoreboard shot. We hope everybody's going to stay for the next game. Another exciting game roller derby coming right up. If you're not staying, we'll see you in a couple of weeks for the championships. Like I said, I hope you're staying. If not, have a great day. We'll see you soon.
Testing 1 2, testing 1 2. Inquiry number 80393, company is Seba Guide. Testing 1 2, testing 1 2. Inquiry number 80393, company is Seba Guide.
with PJ last night. PJ, he wants to be in front of people.
All right. How's it going, everybody? Welcome to the hangar at Oaks Amusement Park, home of the Rose City Rollers. Thank you all for coming out on this chilly afternoon for this great game between the Rainbow Bites and the Death Scar Derby Droids. And can I see that sign over there? Is this correct? Happy birthday, Nazgul. Do you think it would be a good idea for all of us to sing happy birthday to Nazgul? I think that would be a great idea. All right, let's do that. 1, 2, 3.
Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, dear Nazgul. Happy birthday to you. And many more.
I have it on good authority that teenagers love that sort of thing.
You can tell by the way she's looking.
All right. So, before we get started, please stay on your side of those black bumpers. That is for your safety and the safety of the skaters. Also, be courteous to your fellow fans. Don't walk in front of everybody while the action is going. Save it for the 30 seconds in between jams. Your fellow fans will appreciate you for that. Also, this is a juniors game. Please cheer positively, responsibly, and leave the coaching to the coaches. There's some great coaches. You all cheer, let them coach. And now, give it up for all of our volunteers to make all this possible. And keep clapping for all of our officials on skates and off. And now, Shifty, who you got?
All right, they're back in the black. I bring you the Death Scar Derby Droids. Number 108, T-Rex. Number 139, Phoenix. Number 19 is Gwen Reaper. Number 31, False Glitch. Number 360, Yellow Jacket. Number 38, William Skatespear. Number 411, Riot. Number 444, Teenage Hurtbag. Number 666 is Ashtastic. Number 73, Bobcat. Number 76, Cherry Jam. Number 842, Helmo. Number 88, Decoy. Number 95, Lil Terrible. Number 971, Satoru Gojo. Put your hands together and get real loud for the Death Scar Derby Droids.
All right, fans, it's my honor and pleasure to bring to you in the blue the Rainbow Bites. All right, fans, you'll notice that the skaters all have a special sign today. They would like to send out a shout out to June B., a special young Rose City Rollers and Rainbow Bites fan. She's been rooting for them while fighting her own medical battles, and today she's watching with her family on the live stream. June B. is a tough little fighter, and we want to support her and her family and know that we send all our love and support. Let's give it up for the one and only June B. All right, and now without further ado, wearing 018, it's Ultraviolet. Wearing 09, PB and Jam. Wearing number 1, it's Frostbite. 10, Ginger Snapper. 199 is Slaughtermelon. Wearing 21, Lucky Harms. 22 is K.O. Gamble. Wearing 222, it's LL Cool Sleigh. 23, Noah Mercy. 277 is Rosalicious. 299, Rotten Mango. Wearing number 44, it's Sour Snitch. 47 is Miss Garcia. 529, Princess Bubblescum. Wearing number 61, it's Wildfire. 74, Dynamite. 888 is Frantic. And last but never least, put them together once again, happy birthday, 99 Nazgul. The Bites are coached by Rolls, Mayday, Scar, and Maddie. Put your hands together once again for the Rainbow Bites.
All right, thank you, everybody. And welcome to the live stream of this game between the Rainbow Bites and the Death Cigar Derby Droids. Special shout out once again to June B. Thank you for watching. All right, there are your lineups, including the officials. Should be a good game today.
This evening, the skating officials, Pandemonium and Avery Galactic Shock. Both first time on skates officials here at Banger. So give them a big hand.
So two of those skating officials, Pandemonium and Avery Galactic Shock, first time skating as skating officials. So we have actually 4 of our skating officials are under the age of 20. We've got a very good juniors to officials pipeline going. All right, we got behind that Jam on Hawthorne jam line in the blue, that is Slaughtermelon. In the black, that is T-Rex. And good force out there by Ginger Snapper. Slaughtermelon is awarded lead jammer, but has to reset. And LL Cool Sleigh escorts T-Rex to the outside. Long reset. There is a forearm penalty to the captain, Lucky Harms. T-Rex is through, pumping up the crowd. Blocker standing in the Rebel Heart Therapy penalty box. Ginger Snapper, Ella Coolslay, now joined by Lucky Harms out of the Rebel Heart Therapy penalty box. Slaughtermelon looking for an exit. Yellow Jacket and Company not giving an inch, working the back of the pack with Cherry Jam. T-Rex has pulled the cap. Decoy, another of those droid defenders. There's a star pass to Decoy, but Decoy.
Scoreless jam. You don't see that very often. That is a testament to tough defense.
So that is a 0-0 jam. And a power jam. This will be a Menopause Unicorn power jam. That is PB and Jam jamming for the bites. Getting some offensive help there from Dynamite and Company. T-Rebel up to the front of the pack to be a last line of defense. Bobcat and Company doing good work. Helmo in there as well. Decoy. Decoy's manages to, nope. I thought I saw a skate go out and Breadpool caught it. That is 2 cut tracks for Decoy. And PB and Jam has passed the star to Dynamite. Dynamite looking to blow up that front tripod. Wow, who is that? That was, trying to read the numbers. Number 19, Glenn Reaper. Decoy back out of the box. There will be no lead jammer. This will be a full 2-minute jam. Decoy gets forced out by Wildfire, comes back in. Grabs 4. Dynamite still looking for an exit. Droid defense has been brutal. So that is 2 full 2-minute jams to start the, or 2 very long jams to start this game. One bite skater in the Rebel Heart Therapy penalty box. Ms. Garcia and Ashtastic are your jammers. Ashtastic getting some offensive help at the front of the pack by William Skatespear. Ashtastic is the lead jammer. Frostbite up for some offense. Ashtastic looks for the inside lane, finds Frostbite instead. Frostbite with the force out. Frostbite forearm. Wow, great hit from Ultraviolet, drops Ashtastic. Ms. Garcia grabs 4, and the bites are on the board. There's the call off, but it is late as Ms. Garcia snags 3. Team timeout being called by the Rainbow Bites. This timeout brought to you by RCR's official realtor. Welcome to PDX.
All right, so looks like you've
And let's see, that is Frostbite in the Rebel Heart Therapy penalty box. Rebel Heart Therapy, therapy for queer, poly, kinky, quirky folks. They're wonderful people, and they are the sponsors of our penalty box.
Crossing our fingers. We have 20 kids to travel around the country along with their coaches, and it costs a pretty penny, so please help out any way you can. Buy raffle tickets, buy concessions.
This has been a fast-paced game so far. 5 penalties in the first 6 minutes. So definitely on pace for a little bit more than the Petals game that we had earlier today. Okay, next up we're going to see behind that Jam on Hawthorne jam line, Nazgul in the blue. Satoru Goju in the black. Nazgul, your lead jammer, able to slip past Bobcat. Satoru Gojo in the back of the pack pulls the cap, working one-on-one against Ginger Snapper. Nazgul. There's a star pass to Bobcat. Lucky Harms. Wow, great offense. And Elo Coolsley is able to force Bobcat to recycle off of that attempted upswept creative apex jump. And Elo Coolsley just blowing through that tripod. Nazgul. Droids just did not react fast enough. Gwen Reaper directing traffic. Here comes to Gojo. Able to slow up Nazgul. Now Gwen Reaper locking down. Teenage Hurtbag drifting back to play some offense for Bobcat. And Nazgul through again. That is 24 points on this jam. And with enough time to at least grab another pass. Good hit there from Helmo, slowing down Nazgul. Helmo out of play call. There's going to be a multiplayer sending Teenage Hurtbag to the Rebel Heart Therapy penalty box. 27-0 on that jam. Phenomenal defense from the Bites. 34-12 is your score after 4 jams. Next up, we're going to see Rosalicious in the blue, False Glitch in the black behind the Jam on Hawthorne jam line.
We got False Glitch and Rosalicious jamming.
And Rosalicious getting some offensive help from Wildfire. Rotten Mango and Company slowing down False Glitch. False Glitch with a little hop. Dropped by Wildfire. Decoy and Company slowing down Rosalicious at the back of the pack. Decoy working at the back. I believe that is Yellow Jacket. It is. Getting Rosalicious getting offensive help from Rotten Mango.
Still trying to work their way through.
Teenage Hurtbag out of the now empty Rebel Heart Therapy penalty box.
Teenage Hurtbag rejoining the pack now. Rebel Heart Therapy penalty clear.
Rosalicious looking for an exit. That defense is fierce, though, from the Droids. Rosalicious spins but stays in bounds after a great hit from Yellow Jacket. There's the star pass to Decoy. And there's the call off. Jam Line brought to you by the Jam on Hawthorne, Portland's best vegan-friendly, booze-friendly, kid-friendly, omnivore-friendly, everybody-friendly breakfast. All right, we got a rematch of Jam 1, Slaughtermelon and T-Rex.
The familiar matchup, T-Rex and Slaughtermelon at the line. The Rebel Heart Therapy penalty box is clear.
Slaughtermelon dancing on the outside. Manages to stay in. Wow, Frostbite digging in against T-Rex at the back of the pack. T-Rex now working against No Mercy on the inside line. Ultraviolet in there as well. T-Rex is through. Slaughtermelon throwing out some hand signals to the offense. Oh, good hit there. There's a call off. Was only able to get points for William Skatespear. That was it.
Looks like a Rebel Heart Therapy penalty box is clear. Both teams are full strength.
187 killer pads, industrial strength materials, unmatched ergonomics design, unparalleled excellence. 187 killer pads. They are an exclusive protective gear sponsor of RCR. PB and Jam and Yellow Jacket are your jammers. PB and Jam working against Phoenix and Decoy up at the front of the pack. PB and Jam able to slip through. Yellow Jacket about a half track behind. LL Cool Slate directing traffic. PB and Jam slips by on the outside.
Great vision from PB and Jam to see that narrow thing open and slide through it.
Triple Eight, also an exclusive protected gear sponsor of RCR. More Derby-specific gear than any other brand. Triple Eight has you covered. 12-46 is the score right now. Ash-tastic and Miss Garcia behind that Jam on Hawthorne jam line. Empty Rebel Heart Therapy penalty box. Little T Rebel meets Miss Garcia on the outside, directing Miss Garcia into Bobcat. Now Gwen Reaper taking a shot. Ash-tastic grabs lead jammer. Ms. Garcia is through, about a third of a track behind. Pack shedding blockers right now. Oh, Ms. Garcia grabs a quick four. Ashtastic caught up on the back of, who was that? Sour Snitch. Team timeout being called by the Droids. This timeout brought to you by RCR's official realtor, Welcome to PDX. This is a good timeout. Game's gotten a little bit out of hand, I think, for the Droids. Down by a bit. I don't think points have gone up for this last jam. I saw 3 points in the air. I don't see them on the scoreboard. Either way, they're down over 30 points at this point. It's a good time to sort of reset, rethink some things, and take some time to re-strategize. Figure out how to get yourself back into this game.
Both teams with one blocker in the box.
Going to be a little bit of a short pack. 3-3, each team with a skater in the Rebel Heart Therapy penalty box. Got Nazgul behind the line for the bites. Against, I believe, Satura Gojo? Yes. For the Droids. And Nazgul Slips by like a wraith.
The penalty box is emptying out.
Nazgul fighting the back of the pack against Decoy and Cherry Jam, getting offensive help from Dynamite. Dynamite has to drop to bridge, though. I suspect that the droid's points were disallowed. So maybe the skater dropped out of bounds on that last jam. So Nazgul looking for, oh, wow. Dynamite able to give Nazgul just enough of a crease on the inside. Gojo has pulled the cap, looking for Decoy. And there's the star pass to Decoy. Ritual Dyes, Portland's local yarn shop with hand-dyed yarn, tools, and more, owned by a Bud's parent and wrecker skater. Halfway through the first period, we're about to see False Glitch in the black. Rosalicious in the blue behind that Jam on Hawthorne jam line. Oh, Rosalicious. Huge lane on the outside, courtesy of that Bud's offense. False Glitch looks for the outside and finds Lucky Harms instead. Nowhere to go. Ginger Snapper, LL Cool Slave forming a brutal tripod at the back. Now Rosalicious up at the front, getting some offensive help from KO Gamble. Helmo and company slowing down Rosalicious. That is Bobcat as well. Oh, Rosalicious finds a gap.
The veteran skater on the floor, Lucky Harms, showing a lot of these younger skaters.
False Glitch has pulled the cap. Was not able to get it to T Rubble for Lucky Harms with the force out. And there's the star pass to Little T Rubble. Little T Rubble with a little bit more energy after not having had to grind against that defense for 90 seconds. And pack destruction calls since, or does not send LL Cool Slay to the Rebel Heart Therapy penalty box. Track cut sending Little T Rubble to the Rebel Heart Therapy penalty box. So this will be a power start for the Bites. I'd like to thank our sponsors, Menopause Northwest and Portland Vital Signs. Slaughtermelon unopposed behind the Jam on Hawthorne jam line. Good force out there by Yellow Jacket. Wow, Slaughtermelon stays upright and inbounds. Good toe stop work. Both skaters standing in the Rebel Heart Therapy penalty box. Phoenix now sitting in the Rebel Heart Therapy penalty box. Good offensive work there by the Droids, opening a lane for Little T Rubble. There's Slaughtermelon with the call off.
push for those jams.
Hey, check out all your RCR team merch at rosecityrollers.com/shop and order online so you can rep your favorite teams. Hey, Theater Annie, cheering for Decoy. Oh, there we go. We have PB and Jam and T-Rex. T-Rex hot on PB and Jam's heels.
It's a foot race back to the pack here. T-Rex on the hook. The pack is running.
PB Jam with the call off. 2 points in the air.
Close the door.
Feel free to throw it in the chat who you are, who you're cheering for, where you're from. And we'd like to thank our sponsors, Lionheart Kombucha and the Portland Mercury. Next up, Ms. Garcia and Ashtastic. Ashtastic 2-0 so far on lead jams. And there goes the announcer's curse. Ms. Garcia, lead jammer. Ashtastic forced out by LL Cool Slay. Ms. Garcia forced out, has to recycle behind Cherry Jam. And Ashtastic is through on the initial. There's the signal to call off. Team timeout being called by the Droids. This is their second. This timeout brought to you by RCR's official realtor. Welcome to PDX.
We'll have that raffle drawn here at halftime. So make sure you get your raffle tickets and support the Rosebuds All-Stars national team. Also buy lots of beverages and snacks at the concession stands.
Hey, if you're in the Portland area, on the 28th of November, the Guns N' Rollers are having their Pink and Black Friday Market. This is a fundraiser for GNR. So ditch the corporations and the billionaires. Come support a local roller derby team and local vendors. There's going to be paintings, clothing, prints, pottery, hair tinsel, and more. That is going to be at 133 Southeast Madison from noon to 4 on the 28th of this month. Once again, at 133 Southeast Madison from noon to 4. Do your Black Friday shopping there. All right, here we go. We got Nazgul. Nazgul's your lead jammer. Decoy, first time starting off with the jammer star. Has been very effective with the jammer star as a blocker or as a pivot. 0-0 on that jam.
Unable to take any points, though, as they were going out of bounds at the call-off.
Sasquatch HR, making nonprofit and small business workplaces better. SasquatchHR.org. And we have an official timeout. This official timeout brought to you by RCR's official realtor. Welcome to PDX. Do you love our sponsors? Tag them on social media. Speaking of social media, follow and tag at Rose City Rollers on social media. Stay in the loop about all things Derby in Portland. And you can also be part of this rad community by volunteering with Rose City Rollers. Go to rosecityrollers.com/volunteer.
Rainbow Bites, skating out of bounds. They'll begin serving their penalty at the start of the next jam.
Oh, I was wondering about that. So Nazgul got nabbed for skating out of bounds. So if you're hit out of bounds as the jammer and call it off, that's fine. But if you intentionally skate out of bounds without being hit to avoid getting hit, that is a penalty. And Nazgul got nabbed for it. So Decoy jamming once again. Decoy forced out. Oh, Decoy picks up a track cut after picking up lead jammer. So there will be no lead jammer. This will be a full 2-minute jam. Nazgul through on the initial. Frostbite picks up a penalty. And Princess Bubblescum and company slowing up Decoy. Decoy through. That is Decoy's initial. Nazgul's got points. Decoy has points. Nazgul has to reset. Good recycling there by Little T Rubble and Helmo. Ultraviolet and company setting up the defense against Decoy. Oh, wow. Frostbite digging in. Decoy picking up a forearm. Yeah, I had a good view on that. Decoy's not happy about it, but yeah, it was there. And that is Decoy's 4th penalty. It's not a good thing for the droids. And that jam reaches its natural conclusion. So that was an 8-8 jam. 21:97 is your score. Going to be a little bit over 6 minutes when we start the next jam. We'd like to thank our sponsors, Trailhead Credit Union and Secret Aardvark. Ooh, we have an official timeout. This official timeout brought to you by RCR's official realtor. Welcome to PDX.
I feel the Christmas spirit on the floor. And then all of a sudden somebody let the dogs out. Yeah, it's a lot going on right there.
All right, so we got Rosalicious alone behind that Jam on Hawthorne jam line. Decoy, the current only occupant of the Rebel Heart Therapy penalty box. Good offense coming from the Rainbow Bites. Rosalicious has a relatively easy time getting through the pack for the initial and lead jammer. Decoy is out. This is 3 jams in a row for Decoy, which has got to be tiring. Wow, Decoy is able to juke LL Cool Slay. So Decoy coming in on a scoring pass now. And good hit there from Lucky Harms. Forces Decoy to recycle. Another recycle for Decoy. Rosalicious now standing. It says Rotten Mango up there, but that is definitely not Rotten Mango. That is Rosalicious. And just as I say that, it gets changed. It's like someone's listening to me, but in reality, the people who changed the board are not listening to me. Rosalicious is able to skate off the hit from Phoenix. Phoenix laying out some offense. Ella Cool Slate. Wow. Decoy is slippery. Decoy up with 12 points on this jam. Not going to be able to get in for a second scoring pass. Good defense up at the front of the pack by William Skatespear. Was able to defend that final point. 12-7 on that jam. The bites do hit triple digits, 104-37. Buffalo Gap Saloon and Eatery is John's Landing's favorite eatery and saloon. You got Slaughtermelon and False Glitch. Slaughtermelon looks for the outside and some offensive help from Wildfire. False Glitch trying to get off the back of Sour Snitch. Good defense there at the back of the pack. Sour Snitch now working with Rotten Mango. Helmo playing some offense, also Little T Rubble. And Slaughtermelon heading to the penalty box. I did not see the call. Ooh, track cut. So this will be a full 2-minute jam. There is the star pass to Little T Rubble, who is immediately met by Rotten Mango. Rotten Mango slows down Little T Rubble, but Little T Rubble just pinballs past Dynamite and Wildfire. Here comes the offense. Helmo, good push on the inside. Oh, Little T Rubble goes for the up-slip creative apex jump. That's, yeah. Smart move, because that was going to be a track cut. That's... Slaughtermelon back out of the Rebel Heart Therapy penalty box, which is empty now. Good defense, one-on-one cherry jam, holding on for dear life. Slaughtermelon pushes past. Rebel Heart Therapy penalty box empty once again. No pass, no penalty. Slaughtermelon picks up 3 on that pass. Seconds counting down. Slaughtermelon coming in for one more pass. And we've got an official review being called by the Bites. There's official review brought to you by RCR's official realtor. Welcome to PDX. Rosemary's Baby having a discussion with Breadpool.
Once again, fans, if you're thinking you want to come on out and join us for our halftime activity, we need about 10 people. We'll meet down here by the entrance.
Darth Molly hanging out to figure out what's going on.
Then we'll also draw a winner for the raffle at halftime. Still time to buy those tickets. $475 value in that basket today, so be sure to get those tickets.
So furious.
Rainbow Bites have challenged the ruling during the jam. They're seeking a high block penalty on DSDD 7-3 for making forceful contact to the head of Rainbow Bites player Blue 4-4. We will review.
All right, thank you, Breadpool, for that. So the Dazzle Zebras are huddled up. We will get their judgment here in a minute. In the meantime, stay in the loop and get text from RCR. Text JOIN to 503-987-7547. That's JOIN to 987-7547. Also, check out the Rose City Rollers website. Here's spread pool.
After review of the ruling during the jam stands, there's no foul on DSDD 7-3 for a high block. Rainbow Bites do not retain their official review for the period.
All right, so they lose their official review for the next minute and 41 seconds. But that's sort of like an extra long timeout, so kind of works in their favor. Next up, we got PB and Jam behind the Jam on Hawthorne Jam line in the blue. Up against, I believe that's Satora Gojo. Yes, it is. And PB Jam able to spread through. Satora Gojo putting the cap back on. Gets dropped by Princess Bubblescum at the back of the pack, along with Noah Mercy. Nowhere to go back there. Got a little offensive help from Phoenix, but then Phoenix had to transition back to defense. Long drawback there by, can't see the number. Satora Gojo has pulled the cap once again, which is Frostbite back there, working in tandem with Ultraviolet. I feel like Satora Gojo would be better served just putting the cap back on, because you can't score without the cap. And Yellow Jacket is not going anywhere up at the front of the pack. 22 seconds left on the period clock. PB and Jam back in on a fourth scoring pass. Wait, 4 scoring passes already? Wow. Period clock has expired. We are on jam time now. No, so Satora Gojo did get 4 points.
There it is, welcome to halftime. Make sure you get your last minute.
All right, so that is a halftime score of 49-135.
And get ready for the game.
We'll be back.
Testing 1 2. Testing 1 2. Inquiry number 8.
All right, welcome back to the second half of this game between the Death Scar Derby Droids and the Rainbow Bites. There we go. We got to look at the penalty board. Penalties are relatively even. 9 for the droids, 9 for the bites, 12 for the droids. Decoy is the only skater in trouble with 4, which is sort of a problem for the droids because Decoy is a huge part of their offense, playing pivot for them. Lots of track cuts there. We're going to see T-Rex and Ms. Garcia behind the Jam on Hawthorne jam line for the first jam of the second half. KO Gambling Company guarding that back line for the bites. Decoy immediately on defense against Ms. Garcia. T-Rex up the front, getting some offensive help from Bobcat. And T-Rex is through. T-Rex coming around on a scoring pass. Ms. Garcia still up at the front of the pack, working against Gwen Reaper. And T-Rex with an upswift creative apex jump and pumping up the crowd. T-Rex always good for some jammer celebrations. And upswept creative straightaway jump. Decoy runs Ms. Garcia out. And there's another force out on Ms. Garcia. Bobcat, Helmo slowing on Ms. Garcia enough just for Gwen Reaper and Decoy to get up there. Oh, T-Rex tries to fly through the air like a pterodactyl. Gets 11 on that jam, bringing the Death Scar Derby Droids up to 60. Shane Haney apparently before the second half started said go Zebras, including Shock, Pearl, and Sarah. Yeah, feel free to drop something in the chat saying who you are, who you're cheering for, where you're cheering from. Always happy to see people cheering for the refs. And there goes Nazgul. Nazgul celebrating a birthday today. Ashtastic forced out twice now by Sour Snitch.
What do I want for my birthday? Leave jammer status.
And there's a star pass to Yellow Jacket.
Yellow Jacket down to jammer.
Nazgul forced out, calls it. Black Cat Plumbing, your local neighborhood plumbing company, a proud sponsor of RCR since forever. Next up, Rosalicious and Bobcat are your jammers. Rebel Heart Therapy penalty box is empty. Someone's going down for a forearm. That's going to be Frostbite. Penalty number 3. Frostbite, the only bite with more than one penalty. Bobcat sticks the upswept creative apex jump.
Bobcat manages to stay him down so that apex jump is up and back through. We're going to have 4 points on the board. And
Good stop there by Princess Bubblegum at the back of the pack. Now working with Noah Mercy and Ultraviolet. Rosalicious threw on the initial. Ultraviolet heading to the Rebel Heart Therapy penalty box. Joined now by Noah Mercy. There's the call off. So a little group therapy for the Rainbow Bites.
7 more points on the board for DSTV. Trying to claw their way back in here.
WSL Leadership Coaching. Learn how to transform interpersonal conflict into organizational justice at WSLLeadership.com. So 4-2 pack advantage. Slaughtermelon says, I don't care. Grabs lead jammer. False glitch. Oh, wow. Elo Cool Slay heading to the Rebel Heart Therapy penalty box. Lucky Harms, the sole blocker left for the Bites. And doing great work all alone against False Glitch. But, you know, you can only do so much. And gets a direction of play penalty. Slaughtermelon gets the signal to keep this jam going. False Glitch grabbing 4. Slaughtermelon has 4. Ella Coolsley out of the Rebel Heart Therapy penalty box. Slaughtermelon, a little jammer on jammer action there. No Mercy holds False Glitch on the inside. Slaughtermelon forced out to the inside by Decoy. Rebel Heart Therapy penalty box is empty. Ella Coolsley and No Mercy with a long drawback on False Glitch. And Slaughtermelon coming around for a third scoring pass. Pack extending. Nice force out there by Decoy. Long drawback. And there's the end of the jam. $71-49 is your score right now. And we have an official timeout. This official timeout brought to you by RCR's official realtor. Welcome to PDX. Check out all of the RCR team merch at roastedrollers.com/shop or online so you can rep your favorite teams. Looking at the penalty situation, so far the Droids don't have a penalty in this half, which is impressive. The Bites have now surpassed the Droids in total penalties.
Previous jam. Direction, blue 2-1. They'll begin serving their penalty at the start of the next jam.
All right, so there was a late penalty called against Lucky Harms. So Lucky Harms will begin this jam in the Rebel Heart Therapy penalty box. So this will be a 4-3 pack advantage for the Droids. PB and Jam is going to be the jammer of record for the Bites behind that Jam on Hawthorne jam line. Up against Satoru Gojo for the Droids.
All right, Satoru Gojo and PB and Jam at the line.
And here we go, back to the action.
PB and Jam finds way through and becomes the jammer at the front.
PB and Jam lead jammer Satoru Gojo able to get through, but almost a full lap behind. PB and Jam forced out by Helmo and Company. Here comes Satoru Gojo. Rotten Mango, Sour Snitch with the force out.
PB and Jam out. Another scoring pass.
Little T Rebel trying to play some offense there. Getting a little enthusiastic with the shoulders there. When Reaper digging in. Here comes some offensive help from Dynamite.
Rebel holding tough line there. Here comes the offense.
Dynamite just trying to blow up that front tripod. Droids holding it together nicely. And there we go. PB and Jam through. Offense coming from the Droids. There's the star pass to Little T Rebel.
Quick little star pass there.
And Rotten Mango heading to the Rebel Heart Therapy penalty box. Still no penalties for the Droids in this half. 7 for the Bites. Porque no Taqueria, the sunniest place in Portland, voted best tacos and Mexican food in PDX. And we've got an official timeout. This official timeout brought to you by RCR's official realtor. Welcome to PDX.
Speaking of official sponsors, we got our good friends at Black Cat Plumbing.
And hey, if you're interested in sponsoring Rose City Rollers in 2026, you could have your Mission-aligned brand integrated into a vibrant community of skaters, fans, and volunteers. The opportunities are truly endless. Go to www.rosecityrollers.com/our sponsors or email out to sponsorship@rosecityrollers.com to learn more.
And Ritual Dyes, your local dye and yarn shop in Southeast Portland, owned by parents of 2 of the Rosebuds All-Stars national skaters.
All right. Not sure what. Since we still look like we've got more time on this official timeout. Good time once again to remind you that you can go to rosecityrollers.com/shop and order online to rep your favorite teams.
Phoenix and Miss Garcia at the line. Phoenix finds the opening on the inside and runs through it.
All right, Phoenix jamming for the first time, trying to help the droids rise from the ashes. Goes for the upslope creative apex jump, finds frostbite instead.
There's that call off. I believe just at the nick of time. Oh, 1 point stolen by Rainbow Bites.
$77-162. We've got Nazgul and T-Rex on the behind the Jam on Hawthorne jam line. Once again, empty Rebel Heart Therapy penalty box.
We have a rare clear penalty box.
T-Rex hunting at the front of the pack, grabs lead jammer before being forced out by LL Cool Slay. Nazgul is ahead, but T-Rex is the lead jammer. Nazgul flies through the air,
Nazgul with the apex jump, goes for the call off, but wasn't lead.
grabs lead jammer. It's a track cut for somebody. That's LL Cool Slay. And still no penalties for the droids.
Now T-Rex out of the pack.
Four points for both jammers. Nazgul up to 8 now. T-Rex up to 8. There's a call off.
T-Rex manages to match the 8 points.
Manages to ice LL Cool Slay. And we've got a team timeout being called by the Bites. Just under 19 minutes left. This timeout brought to you by RCR's official realtor. Welcome to PDX. Ready Player Blue says, let's go Nazgul. And Decoy doing the worm, because why not? I love the energy of youth. I vaguely remember it. It's been a while. All right, going to remind you about the Pink and Black Friday Market fundraiser for Guns N' Rollers. There's over 20 vendors there selling paintings, clothing, prints, posters, hair tinsel. That is at 133 Southeast Madison from noon to 4 on the 28th of November. Once again, 133 Southeast Madison, 28th of November from noon to 4. Do your Black Friday shopping there. Shop local. Support Roller Derby. There we go. Rosalicious, Astastic are your jammers. Rebel Heart Therapy penalty box is empty. And that is Wildfire and Sour Snitch who are holding the line on Ashtastic. Rosalicious, forced to recycle. And that is William Skatespear now in the Rebel Heart Therapy penalty box. 4-3 pack advantage. Here comes Dynamite to blow up that front tripod. Someone's getting a multiplayer block. That's Yellow Jacket. 4 2-pack advantage.
Yellow Jacket headed to the penalty box. Floyd, the 2 skaters in the Rebel Heart Therapy penalty box. The group therapy.
Rosalicious finally through. That took a minute. Elo Coolsley heading to the Rebel Heart Therapy penalty box to hash out that penalty. That's, let's see.
And Rosalicious making it through. Fantastic.
Wow, we got some group therapy going on in the Rebel Heart Therapy penalty box. So the Droids have finally broken their no penalty streak here in Jam 8. That is 3 penalties for them in this jam. Jam timer running down. Three points for Ashtastic. 4 points for Rosalicious. 88-174 is your total right now. Just under 17 minutes. We got one standing in the Rebel Heart Therapy penalty box for the Bites. Slaughtermelon and T-Rex are your jammers behind the Jam on Hawthorne jam line. T-Rex quickly through as your lead jammer. Slaughtermelon maybe 20 feet behind. Slaughtermelon went too fast, had to take that outside lane too wide. Frostbite, great defense.
Another 4 points for PSPD.
Both jammers through with the scoring pass. Here comes T-Rex on the, wow, second scoring pass. Just dropped by somebody. Helmo slows down Slaughtermelon. There's the call off. 8-8 on that jam.
Rainbow Bites managing to steal 8 points there. Staying right there, point for point.
Next up, PB and Jam and Toro Gojo. Toro Gojo looks for the inside lane, finds Elo Coolsley. Toro Gojo managed to stay in bounds. Is now your lead jammer. PB and Jam heading to the Rebel Heart Therapy penalty box to hash out that illegal contact penalty and maybe a bit of existential dread too. You cannot touch a down skater like that. And that's what drew the Cherry Jam had dropped to her knees, and PB and Jam sort of put hands as while going past, and that was enough to draw the illegal contact penalty. (98-102), or sorry, 98-182. Ashtastic behind the Jam on Hawthorne jam line, but PB and Jam is standing in the Rebel Heart Therapy penalty box. Ashtastic looked for the inside line, found Frostbite instead. Sour Snitch now joining. Rotten Mango helping to hold that front tripod. And PB and Jam grabs lead jammer. Ashtastic is through on the initial. There's the call off. 1 point awarded. But I think more importantly for the Bites, they cleared the jammer and a minute or so off the clock. Next up, Ms. Garcia and T-Rex behind the Jam on Hawthorne jam line.
T-Rex, Miss Garcia. T-Rex takes the lead jammer.
And T-Rex is through as your lead jammer. Oh, good hit there by Decoy.
Miss Garcia run out there by Decoy.
Ms. Garcia has to recycle.
T-Rex forced out the top of the crossbar.
And T-Rex is able to get back in.
Run out of bounds, so it was a no national penalty.
Ms. Garcia fighting to the front of the pack. Still technically the initial for Ms. Garcia. And, oh.
Decoy will head to the penalty box on a little bit of contact. I think out of play contact.
Decoy. That is Decoy's 5th penalty, but there's 11 minutes left. Not great, but not deadly for the Droids. Decoy's had a good half. Only 1 penalty in this half. There's the official timeout. This official timeout brought to you by RCR's official realtor. Welcome to PDX. I mean, it's never good for your team when a skater hits 5 penalties. At 7, you are removed from the game. But Decoy's had good about 30 minutes or so of very clean derby, so pretty sure. Oh, we got more worms going on. Double worms. Oh, youth. And they're hugging it out too.
Believe it or not, these rival teams have been growing up here with the hangar together since they were kids. Since they were little kids, yeah.
And we got a Radical Reels replay of the worm. Thank you for that. So once again, if you want to be a sponsor, go to roseseaterrollers.com/our sponsors. Email sponsorship at roseseaterrollers.com. You can hear me say your name on the interwebs. Here we go. We are back from this official timeout. 4-3 pack advantage for the Bites. Nazgul, Ashtastic are your jammer. Nazgul taking advantage of that pack advantage.
Good with one skater in the penalty box. Nazgul taking advantage.
Direction of play penalty on somebody. That is Gwen Reaper. So as soon as the Droids get a blocker free, they lose one to the Rebel Heart Therapy penalty box. Penalties getting close again. 17 for the Droids, 20 for the Bites. We've got a star pass to Bobcat, who gets forced out by LL Coolslay. Now joined by Lucky Harms. Ginger Snapper had a little bit of offense, but now school are now resetting. KO Gamble doing offense at the back when Reaper fresh out of the Rebel Heart Therapy penalty box is playing offense up at the front, trying to free Ashtastic. Time ticking down on Jam 13 here. Bobcat is through. That is just the initial. And we've got an official review being called by the Droids. This official review being brought to you by RCR's official realtor, Welcome to PDX. Let's see what Breadpool has to say about this.
Here comes the cheermaster, Don Juan.
Death Star Derby Droids are challenging a ruling during the jam. They're seeking a cut penalty on the blue jammer at the end of the jam. We'll review.
All right, interesting. So the Dazzle of Zebras have circled up to discuss this request for a cut call.
Somebody give that man a snap.
Let's see what they have to say. Make sure to join us on December 7th, when we will be back for the championships for the juniors. Here's Breadpool once again.
Review the ruling during the jam stands. There's no foul on the Rainbow Bites jammer for gaining position out of bounds. DSDD does not retain their official review for the period.
There we go.
Thank you, Breadpool. We appreciate that. All right, Rose Delicious and Joel Guzzi at the line. A rare, clear penalty box.
Rosalicious, Satora Gojo are your jammers. Empty Rebel Heart Therapy penalty box.
Both jammers tangled up in the melee.
Rosalicious forced out by Phoenix. Satora Gojo looking for something at the back. Getting some help from William Skatespear, but just unable to get past. Lemon Bomb. Rosalicious is through. Do we? Wait. Yep, Star is back on the helmet. Star is off the helmet. We have a Star pass. Yellow Jacket now jammer of record.
Yellow Jacket side circling around the outside, quickly through the back.
Cherry Cam now on the box for a multiplayer penalty.
And here we go. Rosalicious coming around on a third scoring pass. Oh, good work at the outside of the pack. Rebel Heart Therapy penalty box almost about to empty. Two droids blockers coming out now. Empty as
And there's the end of the game. Just under 7 minutes to play. 109, 113, 210.
Next up, we're going to see Slaughtermelon and Helmo jamming behind the Jam on Hawthorne jam line. Empty Rebel Heart Therapy penalty box once again. Helmo looks for the inside lane, finds a whole lot of blue jerseys.
Slaughtermelon fancy backwards skating move, arcs around to the inside and gets through for the jammer.
Slaughtermelon, Frostbite. So Slaughtermelon is your lead jammer. That is Frostbite and Noah Mercy that were doing work against Helmo. Helmo forced out at the back. Now Princess Bubble Scum and Ultraviolet were having their shots. Oh, Ultraviolet, the wipeout.
Self-sacrifice defense there. Ultraviolet, nice job.
Oh, how about that? Unbelievable pass.
And there's the call off. 12-0 on that jam. Ashtastic and PB and Jam. Down to about 5 minutes left in this game. Ashtastic looks for the outside, finds Elo Coolslay, gets recycled. PB and Jam awarded lead jammer, but getting slowed down by Phoenix and Company. Elo Coolslay directing traffic. Good awareness there from Lucky Harms and Elo Coolslay. There's the call off, and that is a 0-0 jam. But that works in the Bites' favor. That just burns another minute off the clock.
Garcia and T-Rex lining up. Penalty box is clear. Both teams
Although
at
perhaps
full
not. I haven't been able to find a look at the standings. Things could come down to point differential in terms of who goes into the championship game. Oh, there we go, T-Rex. T-Rex pumping up the crowd. Ms. Garcia coming around.
Miss Garcia around the outside, T-Rex on the inside. Both jammers right through the back.
Both jammers were 4. There's the call off.
4-4, no advantage on that jam. DSTD decided to call it off.
So juniors home team champions are December 7th. The Petals game is at 11:30 Pacific time in the morning. And the Rosebuds championship game is at 1:30 Pacific time. The Bleeding Hearts are definitely in. They have not lost this season. Decoy lead jammer. Nazgul looking for an exit, finds it. Decoy dancing around. There goes Phoenix. Good work, Phoenix, closing that door on the inside. William Skatespear takes a shot. Yellow Jacket holds the line long enough for Phoenix to get there. Decoy's got 8 points. That's going to be a forearm on Frostbite. I could see that from here. And that is a cut track on Decoy. Not exactly what the Droids need, especially now that Decoy is sitting at 6 penalties. Means that if Decoy picks up another penalty as a jammer, Decoy can't finish the jam. Decoy back on the track. Decoy needs to finish this without a penalty. And that ends the jam.
I've got one more time for one more jam here. Despite the score difference, we're seeing a lot of competition on the floor still. So let's hear it for all these skaters.
12-15 on that last jam. 129-241 is the score. This is the final jam of the game. Rosalicious, Astastic with the jammers behind the Jam on Hawthorne jam line. And we have an official timeout. This official timeout brought to you by RCR's official realtor. Welcome to PDX. And the Rebel Heart Therapy penalty box is empty. So it'll be 5-on-5 for this last jam. Rosalicious finally the front, getting offensive help from K.O. Gamble. And there's the force out from Lucky Harms. Bobcat heading to the Rebel Heart Therapy penalty box. Rosalicious through against a depleted Droids defense. Ashtastic puts the cap back on. K.O. Gamble trying to open a lane. Ashtastic was pushing against that back tripod, and then it got pulled away as they had to disengage to reform the pack. There's a star pass to Bobcat, and another force out by Lucky Harms, who's had a great game. That defensive pairing of Lucky Harms and Ella Coolsley has just been deadly. Bobcat is through.
And there it is. Last whistle.
And Bobcat manages to sneak 2 points at the end. 131-257 is your unofficial final.
Finalize that in just a moment here.
Well, like I said, we've got juniors champs on December 7th. Petals champs, 11:30 a.m. Pacific time. Rosebuds champs, 1:30 p.m. Pacific time. We will see you all then. There's our final whistle, 131-257. Thank you all for watching. Hope to see you again at Champs. Have a great rest of the day.
0393, company is Seba Guy.
Rainbow Bites go first. Okay, here we go. So MVP blocker.
Helmo.
Elmo. Good choice. Excellent choice. All right, then you have Jammer. All right, and then MVP Jammer.
Trixie.
Very nice. And, of course, the MVP overall.
Phoenix.
Phoenix, very good choice. Thank you. Okay, now for the droids. Okay, MVP blocker.
KO Gamble.
KO. Very nice. All right, and then we'll have MVP Jammer.
Rosalicious.
Rosalicious. That's a great choice. Great game today. And then, of course, overall MVP.
Sour Snitch.
Sour Snitch. All right, great choices. Great choices. We'll have the MVPs right here in the middle for a photo op. We get our MVPs right here in the middle. Thank you. And then everyone for the big photo of the teams in front of the scoreboard, of course. Thank you all for coming. Looks like Rocket Mean might have a word for you here. Thank you all for coming. Grab something on your way out. We appreciate that. We'll see you all in 2 weeks.